Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs Baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we're delighted to bring you all the Rock'em Sock'em baseball action tonight as the Crabs take on Bercovich Honors for a two-game midweek series. It's a gorgeous night in Arcata, a cloudless, sunny day all day here, and a cool evening. Beautiful night, the wind blowing gently out towards center field. Perfect night for baseball, Liam.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It was a really nice day, warm but kind of windy, kind of took the edge off of the heat. So, yeah, like you said, perfect night for baseball.
Bercovich Honors. These literally are honor students, are they not?
Yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly from last season, yeah, these are some smart kids playing baseball. So,
and they're either high school or junior college level, or both. But anyway, last year they were a pretty good team, and they'll take on the Crabs for the midweek two-game series this week. They're introducing the teams as we speak now. Let's start with the starting lineups.
All right, leading off for the Bercovich Honors will be their center fielder, Cole Jones. Batting second will be the second baseman, Ben Skiles. Batting third will be the third baseman, Aiden Perry. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, Michael Olson. Batting fifth will be the designated hitter, Tanner Lee. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, Zach Gardner. Batting seventh will be the shortstop, Jackson Short. Batting eighth will be the left fielder, Mason Hanshaw. Batting ninth will be the catcher, Caden Wild. And on the mound for the Bercovich Honors will be Matt Elliott.
All right, thanks, Liam. For our Crabs, Jet Ruby leads it off at second base. Colin Callahan, the shortstop, bats second. Victor Castaneda in right field bats third. Javi Felix will be at third base and bat cleanup. Troy Harding will be the catcher and bat fifth. Ethan Rivera at first base bats sixth. Blake Browning in left field bats seventh. Trent Keys will be the DH and bat eighth. Ty Kennedy out in right field bats ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs, his first name is
Sean Carey.
Sean Carey. His last name is Carey.
And after the national anthem, I will have his report on his pitches.
Please join the world famous Crabgrass Band and sing along.
So Sean Carey, he features three different pitches: the fastball, changeup, and the slider. He will throw that fastball 72% of the time, the changeup 22% of the time. That slider he has not thrown very much. He's only broken that out 4 different times.
Left-handed pitcher. And where's he from? Sean Casey. Sean Casey.
Sac State.
Sac State. All right, we don't know where the Bercovich Honors from. They're just from they're from like the stratosphere somewhere, right? They're just sort of like put together. They don't really have a home. And cool uniforms though.
Oh yeah.
Bright yellow tops with the sort of maroon color sleeves. Sort of, I guess that's Stanford University's colors. Kind of ruined by Harry Potter, I guess, but. All right, as the teams take up as the Crabs take their warm-ups, let me sit them for you defensively. It's Casey on the mound. Troy Harding is the catcher. Ethan Rivera at first. Jet Ruby at second. Javi Felix at third. Colin Callahan at short. Blake Browning in center. Blake Browning in left. Ty Kennedy in center. And Victor Castaneda is out in right field. Crabs come into the game 4-2, winning 8-1 on Sunday.
5-2, I believe, actually.
5-2, excuse me. And after this, we have a weekend series with the Novato Knicks, and then the Crabs hit the road for a week.
Yep, I will be there. I'm excited to get on the bus with the team and live the hotel life for a week. It's always a good time going on the road with the Humboldt Crabs. I always look forward to it.
Yeah, it'll be a fun trip for you. Yeah, it should be really good.
It'll be our first league games, too, in Lincoln and Healdsburg. So those have heightened importance because the top 2 teams in the league, of course, will be going to that Pacific Empire League Championship Series.
All right, here we go. It'll be, where'd the lineup go? It'll be Cole Jones to lead it off for Bercovich.
Lead off for the Burkovich honors from Chabot College, number 22, center fielder, Cole Jones.
Wind is kind of whipping out towards center field tonight.
It's been windy all day.
Yeah, it has been windy all day. It was very windy on the safety corridor. I was driving over from Arcata, and he pops one in the air to shallow left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. First pitch, a soft single, and that'll bring up Ben Skiles.
Batting next from Brown College, number 1, second baseman, Ben Scott.
Who are the umpires tonight, Liam?
It is Darren Wheat at home plate. It is Anthony Ortiz at first and Zach Norton at third.
So the first two are not usually here. Are they from out of town?
Darren Wheat is a regular.
Yes. Okay. Fastball misses down and low.
Anthony Ortiz has not done too many games. He's done a few, and then of course Zach Norton.
Zach Norton, I'm familiar with.
Is a regular umpire here.
Darren Wheat, I didn't realize was.
Yeah, Darren Wheat, he's done quite a few games the last couple of seasons.
The 1-0 squares to bunt, and he bunts it foul. Harding had the presence of mind to grab the ball either way and throw it down to second, but it was called a foul ball. Again, bunting with nobody out and a runner on in the first just grinds my gears, Liam. 1-1 the count. Runner goes, and they've got him picked off. Throw down the second, and the throw's not in time. Jones took off for second as the throw went to first, and the throw back to second was high. So he's got a stolen base.
Yeah, it's always frustrating as a defense when you have a guy picked off and he steals the bag.
He still makes it to second.
Steals the bag anyway.
So lame. Yeah. 1-1 the count. And he bunts it again. It's even more infuriating. Bunts it foul. Now you're going to bunt the guy to third?
I mean, there was a guy on the Fresno A's this
right.
past weekend who was bunting all the time. Then we realized, like, the next game, he was the starting pitcher.
That's right.
So
that makes sense. This I don't know. I mean, maybe he's just honing his bunting game. I don't know. What he swings and fouls that one out of play.
Some teams have a different style of playing than what you're used to, you know.
It's not just, I'm just going to say, it's not a matter of what I'm used to. You know, it says Bill James, as Bill James, the great statistician, says, if you play for one run, that's all you're going to get.
Yeah.
The 1-2, tap foul.
Well, they could be very confident in their pitching.
They could be very confident, or they could, lack confidence in their offense.
Yeah.
And just be trying to get a run early, or it's true.
There are different ways of playing the game of baseball.
1 and 2 the count. They're correct ways. Yes. That's lined in the left field. And they're going to hold the runner at third. So Burkovich got something going here in the first inning. Runners on the corner, nobody out.
I mean, it's working so far.
That's true. It is working so far. Well, not because he bunted, though, see?
Yeah. The bunt didn't factor into it, but still, I mean, you know, that just adds to your point why you shouldn't be bunting if you can get a base hit, you know?
Yeah. First and third, nobody out. Here's Perry. Aiden Perry, the third baseman. And the pitch. He bunts. Back to the mound. Look over to third, no advance, and they throw him out at first. 1 away. Baffling. Here's the cleanup hitter. Let's see if the cleanup hitter is bunting with 2 runners on and 1 out. This is Michael Olson. Lefty to lefty. Here's the pitch, and he waves at a slider away, 0-1. At least I think it was a slider. You said he doesn't throw it very often, but that looked...
Well, according to Synergy, who tags all the pitches for us, he's only thrown that slider 4 times.
Maybe he's working on it, yeah. The 0-1, that was a good pitch, though, whatever it was. There's a fastball low and away.
I mean, if folks are not familiar with how Synergy works, all those cameras we set up around the ballpark, they take all that video and log every single pitch that the Crabs pitchers throw and what kind of pitch it was and where in the zone it landed and all kinds of cool metrics.
1-1. Q down towards third base. Felix has it. They're going to allow the run to score, and the out is recorded at first. On the play, Skiles goes to third. 1-0 Bercovich. 2 away.
Well, they got that 1 run.
That's right.
Next from Logan College, number 3 designated hitter, Lee Tanner.
And here's the DH, Lee Tanner. Two outs, runner at third. Here's the pitch. And he tries to hold up on a fastball away and couldn't do it. The 0-1, breaking pitch. He's way out in front of that 0-2. Swung on and missed. He blew the fastball by him, and that ends the inning. But Burkovich gets a run on a couple of hits. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of half an inning, Burkovich honors 1. Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Ten.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning, Crabs trailing 1-0. It'll be Ruby, Callahan, and Castaneda for the Crabs against Matt Elliott, right-hander on the mound for Bercovich Honors. Defensively for the Honors, it's Elliott on the mound. Caden Wild is the catcher. Michael Olson at first base. Ben Skiles at second base. Aiden Perry at third. Jackson Short at short. Mason Hanshaw in left field. Cole Jones in center, and Zach Gardner out in right field. So Jet Ruby to lead it off for the Crabs. Has so far been doing a good job getting on base. First few games he's played.
Yeah, Jet Ruby in 2 games, he is 2 for 7 with 3 walks and a stolen base. Not bad.
Man, Elliott's first pitch is a fastball that rides high and outside. And the next pitch is a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. The wind is really blowing out towards center. The next pitch is breaking pitch. It just misses high. The 2-1. Fastball again on the outside corner. And the count goes even. Yeah, Elliott throws pretty hard, it looks like to me. 2-2 pitch. Ooh, high and inside. Check swing. Did he go around? The appeal to third. He did not. Good job holding up on that. So the full count now. And there's a grounder in the hole on the left side. Backhanded by the shortstop. The throw to first. Not in time. A nice play, though, by Jackson Short. Just didn't have enough on the throw. So an infield hit for Ruby. And here's Colin Callahan.
Batting next for Westmont College, number 2, shortstop, Colin Callahan.
And a pitch to Callahan. He grounds it out to second base. Should be 2. Over to second for 1. Back to first. It's a 4-6-3 double play.
Number 16, right fielder, Victor Castaneda.
So that brings Victor Castaneda to the bat.
Castaneda's been an offensive standout for the Crabs. 320 batting average, 7 RBIs, 3 home runs, 3 stolen bases.
Fastball, just high, I guess. The 1-0. Fouled out onto the bus station parking lot. One pitch. Fouled off the hands and out of play. Oh,
hit something.
I heard it fall uncaught in the stands. 1-2 the count. And there's a off-speed pitch that misses outside.
You would have caught that, right?
I would have caught almost
Every
everything
single
hit
one.
out here. I would have caught, yes.
That's right. That's what I want to hear.
2-2. Oh, fastball on the inside corner called strike 3. That ends it for the Crabs. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left at the end of 1. It's 1-0 Burkovich. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Top of the second inning, it'll be Gardner, Short, and Henshaw for the Bercovich honors. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. And the pitch to Gardner, swing and a miss, 0-1. Zach Gardner, the right fielder tonight for Bercovich. Casey sets and deals a fastball on the outside corner, taken for strike 2. Casey's 0-2, fouled out onto F Street. The 0-2 in on the hands, and he cues it over towards the Bercovich dugout. Oh, and 2 called. Strike 3 at the knees. Happy trails. 1 away. Here's Jackson short.
Batting next from Osterville College, number 19 shortstop, Jackson Short.
Casey sets and comes home with a fastball swung on and missed, 0-1. It is chilly tonight.
Yeah, it was warm during the day, but with the wind.
The 0-1 is lined right back to Casey, and he's got it for out number 2.
It's like that was in slow motion.
I know, that was just so very softly hit right
like
back at him.
very smoothly caught by,
It was like they were playing
by
catch.
Carey, yeah.
2 away. And here's Mason Hanshaw.
Number 10 left fielder, Mason Hanshaw.
And the pitch swung on and missed, 0-1. Good fastball down in the strike zone. The 0-1. Line down the right field line. Oh, down into the corner. That's going to go into the bullpen. Hanshaw cruising around second. He's going to go for 3. Here comes the throw. They got him. A great relay from second baseman Jet Ruby to nail Hanshaw, trying to turn that double into a triple. And it took a great throw, and that's what he did. That ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. And at the end of 1.5, it's 1-0 Burkovich. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Javier Felix leads it off for the Crabs, trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning. And here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball in there for strike 1.
Put your phone away, Benjamin.
The 0-1 is high, 1-1.
Oh, these kids and their video games, I swear.
I was trying to achieve the unachievable. 1-1 pitch. Fouled out of play. Play a video game baseball while calling a live game.
I know.
It's
I
never
mean,
been done.
Hey, you're that good. If anyone can do it, it's you.
1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Grounder out to second base. Skiles has it. One away. Here's Troy Harding. Harding, the catcher in tonight's game.
Batting next for Sacramento State University, number 3, catcher Troy Harding.
And here's the pitch. He takes a fastball high.
Harding coming in batting .318 with 11 RBIs.
The 1-0 is a slow hopper out towards short. Short has it. Throw to first, 2 away.
In fact, I believe, yes, Harding leads the team in RBIs currently.
11, you said?
Yeah.
Wow, pretty good. Here's Ethan Rivera.
Next for Crabs from Cal State San Marcos, number 6, first baseman Ethan Rivera.
Rivera coming in batting .235, 3 RBIs.
He takes a fastball on the knees on the outside corner. The 0-1 misses low. One pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch. Wow, I guess inside, I don't know.
Strike zone's been a little
2-1.
interesting from Darren Wheat so
I
far.
have to say, yeah, it seems like,
I have not pinpointed it just yet.
2-1 pitch. Now it's fouled up against the screen. Early, the very first inning, he wasn't really calling a high strike at all. Now he seems to be calling it more, but he's also not really calling the inside pitch as a strike. 2-2 the count. Two, and he lashes that one foul.
Sometimes it does take an umpire, a home plate umpire, a few innings to dial in the strike zone. I mean, no knock on any of the umpires. I mean, that's just kind of how it is. Sometimes it does take a little bit to establish some consistency.
The 2-2 breaking pitch is high. So a full count now to Rivera with 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the second inning. Elliott rocks and comes home, and that's popped in the air on the infield. And it'll be the second baseman, Skiles, by the bag to get it for out number 3. Crabs go in order in the second. They trail 1-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Here's the pitch to Wild, leading it off, and he taps it foul over towards the Crabs dugout. Caden Wild, the catcher in tonight's game. From the belt, here's Casey's 0-1. That's a fastball that just misses outside. 1-1 the count. See, the scoreboard is.
It is functioning so far
tonight.
Should I
mention it?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you shouldn't have.
1-1 the count. And that one's fouled out onto F Street. So did it just fix itself, or?
I mean, there was an off day, so maybe maybe the city found a fix to it. I don't know. I mean,
you haven't heard though.
I have not heard,
okay.
But maybe they fixed it. I really have no idea.
1-2 pitch, breaking pitch misses high and away. Well, it's great to have it back.
So far.
That's right, so far. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And the 2-2 fouled off the hands and out into the concession area. Fairly small crowd tonight, probably the smallest crowd we've had so far this season. Usually Tuesday nights are not super well attended games. Two pitch. Grounded over to third and off Felix's glove. That'll be an error on Felix.
E5. Just so rough for Javi Felix. I mean, he's played the third base here at the Arcata ballpark the last, couple of seasons. So he knows that this is the time of the night where the sun's going to be right in his eyes, and it's really tough to field those ground balls.
The ball skips around on this infield for sure, especially if it hits that seam between the grass and the dirt. It kicks up, and we saw that on Sunday. A ball hit that seam, and it left right into the second baseman's hands.
That's right.
And, that one
worked
skipped
out
a little
well.
bit. Yeah, but still, it's an error on Javi. So runner on first, and this guy's bunting, and he bunts it down the first base line. Casey's got it, throws to first, so the sacrifice is successful. Wild to second. So Jones advances the runner. Nice play by Casey. 1 away. Wild out at second now. Here's Skiles.
Next, number 1, second baseman, Ben Skiles.
Casey looks out at second, and here's the pitch. Grounded slowly out towards short. Callahan scoops and throws to first for the out on the play. Wild goes to third. Two away.
Batting next, number 17, baseman Aiden Perry.
Here's Aiden Perry, grounded back to the pitcher, his first at bat. And the pitch in the dirt. Casey sets and comes home, and that's looped into shallow left field. That's going to score the run. A little soft liner into left field. And it's 2-0 in favor of Burkovich.
Well, they're definitely using the small ball to their advantage so
That's
far.
For sure, yeah. Well, that worked out there. Here's the DH Olson. The cleanup hitter Olson. Olson grounded to third his first at bat. And now a toss to first.
67 mile per hour.
Yeah, off the bat. Yeah, he did not hit it very hard. He just hit it hard enough to get it over Felix's head in left field.
Finn's out there doing the TrackMan, so I wanted to ask him what the exit velocity was.
Yeah, it was not hit hard. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled up against the screen. The 0-1. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees, 0-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed, got him, inning over. But Bercovich comes up with another run on a hit. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 2.5, it's 2-0 in favor of Burkovich Honors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crabs trailing 2-0 in the bottom of the third inning. It'll be the bottom of the order: Browning, Keys, and Kennedy.
Elliott, their pitcher, has pitched really well so
Sure
far.
has. Yeah, here's the pitch to Browning, and he takes a fastball inside. The 1-0 is in there for a strike at the knees.
This guy's throwing in the high 80s.
A ball and strike to count. There's a breaking pitch popped out of play. So 1-2 now to Browning. The 1-2 is high and inside. Two pitch. Low and inside. So the count goes full to Browning. And the next pitch swung on and missed. Pitch up at the eyes, and Browning went for it. One away. Second strikeout for Elliott.
From San Jose State University, number 1, designated hitter, Trent Keys.
Here's the DH, Trent Keys.
Keys hit his first home run on Sunday, I believe, right?
I believe so, yeah. And the pitch. He takes high.
He got out of here real quick, too, in right field.
Yeah, that one was clearly gone off the bat. The 1-0 in there at the knees with a fastball, and it's 1-1 now. The 1-1 in the dirt.
Thank you. Good job. That was fun.
2 balls, a strike to count. Elliott's pitch. In there. Belt high on the outside corner, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Oh, breaking pitch on the outside corner, called strike 3.
Well, Darren Weed's giving a lot of room on that outside part of the plate so far, at least lately.
At least lately, yeah. 2 outs. Here's Kennedy.
Meaning this inning.
Yeah, right. Third strikeout now for
From
Elliott.
Central Arizona College, number 11 center fielder, Ty Kennedy.
Thank you.
And Kennedy takes a strike at the knees. Crab's taking a lot of pitches against Elliott, I notice.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to size him up. I mean, he's been pretty difficult to hit.
The 0-1. There's another one on the outside corner, 0-2.
Finn was telling me that Elliott's throwing in the high 80s pretty consistently.
You know, he's a strike away from striking out the side, and that one's hit down the right field line. That's going to go into the corner. Hustling for second is Kennedy, and he'll be in there with a stand-up double.
Well, the right fielder did bobble it a little bit, but I think Kennedy was already on his way to second.
Yeah, I think it was pretty much a double off the bat, too. Never hesitated. So here's Ruby.
Sometimes it just takes a hit like that to,
I know, yeah,
to get the dugout a little bit juiced and get other bats going.
Well, let's hope it happens here. Runner out at second, 2 outs. Ruby's already got a hit today. Elliott sets and looks out at second. Now he comes home. Fouled out of play.
One thing that sticks out to me about the Honors so far is they seem to be a pretty fundamentally solid team.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they definitely.
A lot of opposing teams come in here.
Just the way they turn that double play.
Defensively, they look pretty rough, but
yeah, these guys do not.
Bercovich, they look pretty clean so far.
The 0-1 pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch on the outside corner, and he's ahead now of Ruby, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. He slaps that one foul, was trying to check his swing, and he fouls it over towards the Crabs bullpen.
Yeah, I mean, the Crabs just really have not been able to square anything up.
No, they have not. Nope.
Seem either very late or very early on a lot of these pitches. I mean, even that double was kind of just looped out there, very well placed.
Yeah, right, yeah. No, he didn't really hit it hard. Here's the 0-2. Tapped foul.
Kind of just seems like the Crabs hitters are reacting to whatever he's throwing instead of predicting whatever he's going to throw.
The 0-2 pitch. In the air down the left field line. Foul.
Ooh.
Just foul by about a foot.
Yeah, really not by a lot at all.
Again, though, not squared up, just sort of lofted out there.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the way they have to score runs off of this guy. Just having the balls fall where the fielders aren't, just in the right place, and get it going that way.
So we'll do it again with the count still 0-2. And Kennedy out at second. Crabs trailing 2-0. Bottom of the third inning. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings after this half inning concludes. The 0-2 is high.
That was 90, that last pitch. Finn informs us. Yeah, Elliott.
Pretty good.
You said he throws hard. There's definitely data to back that up.
Yeah. It looked like he was throwing pretty hard when he was warming up. The 1-2 pitch. Again high with a fastball. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch is fouled out of play. So a good at bat by Ruby. Fouling off some good pitches. He's worked the count even. Two and two. And the pitch. Outside, and the count goes full.
I believe this is going to be the 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
That's the thing about it. Against a guy like this, you're not hitting that well off, you know, to just make him throw a lot of pitches.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's definitely
really
what you want to do.
Try to get him out of the game, you know. 3-2 the count.
Get to the bullpen. They could break it open.
And there's a grounder up the middle and through for a base hit. Wow, what an at-bat by Ruby. Here comes the throw home. It's not going to be in time, and it's 2-1 in favor of Bercovich. But
I mean,
great job.
There's a reason. I think Jet Ruby's first game, he was in the 9-hole, and then he did so well that Robin Guyver put him in the leadoff spot the very next game, and I think he's pretty much solidified that leadoff spot.
Well,
for the
that
Crabs.
was just a great at-bat.
Very good job.
I mean, he was down 0-2 and fouled off some pitches, worked the count to full, and then got a pitch he could hit. And
10 pitches back, too.
Excellent at-bat.
Really impressive.
Great job. So 2-1 now. Here's Colin Callahan, grounded into a double play his first at-bat. And he takes a breaking pitch in there at the knees for a called strike. The 0-1 outside. They throw behind the runner. To no avail. 1-1 now the count to Callahan. Throw to first, and he throws it away. Ruby will go down to second. That's an error on Elliott. Now the tying run is in scoring position. The 1-1 rides high with a breaking pitch. Two balls and a strike to count. And the pitch hits him. No, did it hit him? No, it was behind him.
Wow.
Oh, no, it hit him. I was going to say, I don't see how Callahan got away from that.
That's exactly right. I mean, if it missed him, I don't know how that was possible.
Right.
Some optical illusion of some kind.
Well, quantum physics predicts that in a trillion tries, a ball will go through a wall.
Yeah, that is
so
true.
Maybe that was the, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. It is science after all.
So first to the second now with 2 outs. Here's Castaneda, struck out looking in his first at bat, and he takes a pitch away. The 1-0, tapped foul. Ball and a strike to count. Ruby at second, Callahan at first, and there's a grounder foul. One-two pitch. Popped in the air. First base side. Long run for the first baseman, and it's going to fall. It was not hit that high in the air. Olsen had a long run. Unable to get to it. So still the count is 1-2 to Castaneda. A look out at second, and Elliott comes home, check swing, and he rolls it Fowler towards the Crabs dugout. Yeah, Crabs just are not seeing the ball that well off of this guy.
Yeah, but I think you have a good point that if the Crabs play small ball, they get the ball to fall, they get a lot of pitches out of this guy. I think it could work out in the end.
Yeah, just make him work. Tire him out. The 1-2. Hit in the air, foul again, and another good at bat this time by Castaneda. So
they really are getting a lot of pitches out of him in this inning.
They certainly are, yeah. So the count is still 1-2. And the pitch. Off the hands and out towards center field. That's going to drop. That's going to tie the ball game. Another lofted single. This time Victor Castaneda brings in Ruby. And the Crabs have tied the game.
You see, the great thing that the Crabs are doing offensively is they're just adapting their style of hitting to this pitcher, and they're still getting it done, even though they're not hitting the ball hard.
That's right. Just hanging in there. Getting the bat on the ball, fouling off good pitches. They've tied the game here in the bottom of the third. Here's Javi Felix with runners on the corners. Still 2 outs. Felix grounded to second his first at bat. And the pitch, he takes in there for a strike on the inside corner. The 0-1, runner goes. Pitch is fouled out of play.
Thank you.
0-2 now to count to Felix. And the pitch. In the dirt all the way to the backstop. Here comes Callahan. He will score to give the Crabs the lead. Castaneda goes to second on the wild pitch. 1-2 to Javier, and he takes it high, 2-2. Two pitch, outside, way outside. That was a second wildest pitch he's thrown right there. 3-2 the count now to Felix. Castaneda out at second. Felix started this at bat. Ball called strike 3. He thought that was ball 4, but it's called a strike on the outside corner.
I thought it was ball 4 too.
I thought it might be a strike.
It was 50-50 for sure.
That ends the inning, but the Crabs come up with 3 runs. On 2 hits, there was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 3, they lead it 3-2. Stay tuned. Liam's coming along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. It's the top of the 4th inning. Crabs leading now 3-2. Lee, Gardner, and Short to bat for Bercovich. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Honors. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Lee Turner struck out his first at bat. And he bunts it out of play. Somebody caught that? Wow, somebody caught a foul ball here at the Arcata ballpark. Oh, that's great. That's great. Maybe the tide is turning. 0-1 now the count to Tanner, and the next pitch is right down the middle for a called strike. It's Tanner Lee, not Lee. I had it Lee Tanner. It's Tanner Lee, who is now in an 0-2 hole. And the next pitch rides high with a fastball way outside. Looks like we got a left-handed pitcher warming in the bullpen for the Burkovich Honors. Casey from the belt comes home with a fastball in the dirt. 2-2 the count. Two pitch. Swung on and missed. You're going to have to throw down to first to complete the play, and they do, and that's the first out of the inning. So Lee strikes out. Catcher to first. Completes the play. And here's Zach Gardner. Gardner struck out looking his first at bat. And the pitch to Gardner, and he off the end of the bat up against the backstop. Yo, 1. Right down the middle with a fastball, and he's ahead 0-2. Casey's 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Blew a fastball right by him. 2 away. Sean Casey pitching very well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts now. And that'll bring Jackson Short to the bat. Short lying back to the pitcher in his first at bat. And the pitch to Short, and he squares to bunt, takes it down low. The 1-0. Oh, got away from him outside. And then some. 2-0. The 2-0 pitch in there for a strike on the outside corner. Two and 1 the count. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Two pitch. In there at the knees, called strike 3. Happy trails. Casey strikes out the side here in the top of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Along with Liam, this is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Burkovich Honors, and here's Liam to tell you all about it.
Thank you, Benjamin. Michael Olson, he will face Troy Harding, Ethan Rivera, and Blake Browning here in the bottom of the 4th. Beautiful Tuesday night here in downtown Arcata, here on California's North Coast. Crabgrass Band is here. Novato Knicks are here on the weekend, and the Crabs will be on the road next week. Their first Pacific Empire League game starting next Tuesday in Lincoln at McBean Stadium against the Lincoln Potters. That's next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then the Crabs will travel north to Healdsburg, beautiful recreation park. I've done a few games there. Nice covered stadium with wood seating to play the Healdsburg Prune Packers, who are very, very good. I believe when I looked on Point Streak, they were 5-0 to start the season, so they look to be just as good this season as they were last season. It's going to be a tough test for the Crabs next weekend. Troy Harding will step in. The pitch to Harding is popped foul out of play. It's 0-1. The 1 pitch, way outside, 1-1. Tipped off the glove of Bercovich, catcher. The 1-1 pitch is popped foul off onto F Street. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch misses outside, 2-2. Harding 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop in second inning. Two pitch is fouled off to the right again onto F Street. Still 2-2. Crabs have fouled a lot of pitches off. They got a lot of foul balls off the Burkovich starter, Matt Elliott, who pitched really well. I mean, Crabs really didn't get a lot of good contact off of him, but they found a way to get hits and take the lead. 2-2 is a fly ball out to center field. The center fielder going back a few steps, and he'll make the catch. That's Cole Jones, 1 away.
Look at that hustle.
And that's going to bring in Ethan Rivera. Rivera, he's 0 for 1. Popped out to the second baseman.
Batting next for the Crabs, number 6, first baseman, Ethan Rivera. Thank you.
Pitch to Rivera misses way outside, 1-0. Swinging a foul tip at the plate. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Misses way up high, 2-1. Michael Olson, he works very slowly. 2-1 swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Two is popped foul off to the right again. Remains 2-2. Pitcher steps off. Resets. 2-2, just outside. Didn't miss by much. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch. Popped up down the right field line. The right fielder coming in and makes a nice catch, 2 away. Had to run in and towards the line. Was able to run it down. Zach Gardner out in right field. That's going to bring in Blake Browning.
Now batting number 10, left fielder, Blake Browning.
Mr. Browning a swing and a miss, 0-1. Browning is not a guy who gets cheated. He's swings hard at pretty much everything. I mean, the 1 pitch misses outside, 1-1. Of course, he did set the College of the Redwoods single season home run record this season. I believe with 8 home runs. Olson steps off. Rubs some dirt on his pitching hand. And the 1-1 is popped up. Shallow center field. The shortstop racing out. The center fielder coming in. He will make the catch, and that's going to do it. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, the Crabs go in order, but they lead 3-2 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. Crabs lead Bercovich 3-2.
Now batting for the honors, number 10, left fielder, Mason Hanshaw.
Mason Hanshaw will step in. Pitch to Hanshaw, swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. The So 1, low and inside, 1-1. One pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. And Carey steps off. Two, broke his bat, a slow grounder out to the shortstop. Barehands it, is not going to have a play. And it's going to be a single for Hanshaw. Colin Callahan racing in and tried to barehand it, but really did not have much of a chance. It's a leadoff single for Bercovich. And that's going to bring in Caden Wild.
Next, number 28, catcher, Caden Wild.
Throw over to first, and Hanshaw's back in safely. Pitch to Wild in the dirt, 1-0. No swing and a miss, 1-1. Ooh. Oh, in there for a called strike. It took Darren Weed a while to make that call. It's definitely a strike. 1-2 now to Caden Wild. Pitch is a fly ball out to center. The center fielder racing over, and he's not going to get there. It's going to fall into the gap. Hanshaw, he is going to be stopped at third, and Caden Wild is going to have a double, and it's going to be second and third, nobody out for the Honors. And Ty Kennedy, I mean, made a good effort, but just couldn't get there. It's all my fault, Benjamin. So Cole Jones will step in.
God, I can't leave you for a minute, can I?
Can't let me do play-by-play. I think I'm going to have to just do the whole game.
That ball was smoked.
Pitch to Jones is lined off of the glove of Felix, and it bounces to Callahan at short, and by that time, there is no play. So that's going to be a
E5.
E5, another error on Javi Felix. That was lined right at him, and it just hit off of his glove. Hard hit ball. But our official scorer, Benjamin Schaefer, thinks that was ordinary effort, right?
It was hit right to him. I mean, it wasn't hit that hard.
It's going to bring in Skiles. To him is a ground ball right to shortstop Callahan. Throw to second for one. On to first. Double play. A run does come in to score. They're going to throw over to third, and he's back in safely. So overall, a good play for the Crabs, even though they do
take it.
tie up the game with that double play. And it's 3-3.
Batting next, number 17, Aiden Perry.
Perry will step in. Just a Perry Hind inside 1-0. So on the play, Wild does end up at third. He kind of ran around third, and the Crabs threw back and tried to get him, but he got in safely. The 1-0 is in the dirt, 2-0. Up high, 3-0. And therefore a called strike is 3-1. Three-one pitch is grounded fouled on the first base line and kind of hit the cut of the grass and bounced way up after it went foul. 3-2. Grounded foul at the plate, still 3-2. Runner at third, 2 outs for Bercovich. Top of the fifth is 3-3. Burkovich tying the game on a double play. 3-2 is a liner fouled on the right field line, still 3-2. Way high and inside, ball 4. Perry had to duck out of the way of that one. So first and third with 2 outs. And that's going to bring in Michael Olson, who is now the pitcher.
That's the first walk from
Sean Carey.
Casey.
Carey's pitched pretty well so far. Overall, it's been a pretty well-pitched game from both sides.
Yeah, it sure has, yeah.
There's going to be a meeting on the mound. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Cypress Grove. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling, and I really do hope that Cypress Grove can send us that cheese platter like they've done the last couple of seasons.
I think if we're going to say that, we need to be able to say it honestly. So
I know.
I need to taste it myself.
I need to, the memory of last year's cheese platter fades.
I mean, I haven't had any Cypress Grove since last year. I think I need to be reminded.
Yeah, really.
How good it is.
Caleb Neiman is in the bullpen for the Crabs. And Olson will step in. Oh, man, some of those Cypress Grove cheeses are so good. Olson, a high drive into right center field. The center fielder going back up the track. It's over his head, and that's going to give Burkovich the lead. 1 run comes in to score. The second run coming around third. The play at third, and the batter is way, way, way out. Olson tried to stretch it to third, and they're going to count that second run, I believe. So that makes it 5-3. In favor of the Bercovich Honors as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the fifth inning. Bercovich leads the Crabs 5-3. They scored 2 runs or 3 runs in the top of the fifth.
World famous crabgrass fan, let's do it in the hand.
Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden in the Arcata ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider.
Okay.
Crabs outfield, they've thrown out 2 Bercovich runners, trying to stretch doubles into triples.
Last call for 50-50.
I think the first one was started by Victor Castaneda, but
That's
that
right.
last one was started by the center fielder, Ty Kennedy.
Designated hitter, Trent Key.
But the Crabs do trail. They'll need to claw their way back here. Down 5-3. Trent Keys leading off, followed by Ty Kennedy and Jet Ruby. Pitch to Keys in the dirt. It's 1-0. A ground ball to the shortstop. He gloves it. Throw to first. 1 away. Short making the play over at short. It's going to bring in Ty Kennedy.
Center fielder, Ty Kennedy.
Pitch to Kennedy in the dirt. Gets past the catcher, but nobody's on base. It's 1-0. Misses up high again, 2-0. Pitch, swing and a miss. That's kind of a nasty pitch from Olson. Some downward breaking movement. 2-1. Is popped up right field. The right fielder Gardner coming in a few steps, now ranging to his right, makes the catch 2 away. And that's going to bring in the top of the order in Jet Ruby.
The top of the order for the Crabs, number 40, Jet Ruby.
Pitch is popped foul out of play off to the left. It's 0-1. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. One pitch is a high fly ball to right. The right fielder breaking back, now coming in, and he will make the catch, Gardner. And that will end the inning. The Crabs go in order. They trail 5-3 as we head to the top of the sixth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. The Crabs trailed the Bercovich Honors by a score of 5-3. New pitcher in the game for the Crabs is number 20, Caleb Neiman.
On the mound for your Humboldt Crabs from Central Arizona College, number 20, Caleb Neiman.
And try to look up Caleb Neiman's pitch selection here. Thanks to Synergy. Neiman, he features 4 different pitches: fastball, changeup, curveball, and a slider. Like the rest of the Crabs pitchers, he will throw that fastball way more than anything else, 86% of the time. But feature that changeup a little bit, 9%, and he's only thrown the curveball 2 times and the slider once. And Neiman's stats. He's not given up an earned run so far. 4 innings pitched, only 2 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. And looks like we have a pinch hitter, Ben Johnson. And the pitch to Johnson is fouled out of play off to the right. It's 0-1. That one misses up high, and it's 1-1. One misses just inside, 2-1. One pitch is a fly ball down the right field line. The right fielder chasing after it. It falls foul. 2-2. Two pitch. Popped foul out of play onto F Street, still 2-2. Two grounded fouled on the third base line. Do it over again, 2-2. Long look in by Neiman. And time called, I believe by Johnson, the hitter. Pitch is a ground ball to the shortstop Callahan. Will glove it. Strong throw to first, 1 away. Great play by Colin Callahan, reaching across his body and making a good throw.
He's just so sure-handed.
Really is.
He really is.
1 down. And that's going to bring in Zach Gardner. Astros currently leading the Giants 3-1, bottom of the 7th at Oracle Park in San Francisco. Exciting game for the Giants last night. Pitch to Gardner, in there for a called strike, 0-1. It's the one Giants game this week I was able to watch, and it was a good one. Astros taking the lead in the top of the 10th, and with 2 runs, and then the Giants scoring 3 to walk it off. It was Austin Slater getting the walk-off hit, and he's had a rough season so far. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. Get to some Pacific Empire League scores in just a moment. I believe the first league game ever is tonight. The 1-1 is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. It's the Solano Mudcats and the West Coast Kings who are playing the first ever Pacific Empire League game.
Wow, really? I hope there's some pomp and ceremony.
I believe there is. I would hope so. 1-2 is popped foul off to the right, out of play. Still 1-2. Right fielder Castaneda really racing after it, but he didn't have much of a shot. Yeah, the Solano Mudcats, West Coast Kings at Solano Community College in Fairfield, California. The Mudcats leading the Kings 5-2. It says the bottom of the ninth, even though the home team is up, so would assume the game is over.
Yeah, right.
The way baseball works. The 1-2 is popped foul on the F Street, still 1-2. Some other PEL scores. The Healdsburg Prune Packers lead the West Coast Kings Gold 5-0 at Rec Park. Prune Packers, as I mentioned earlier, they're 5-0. They're looking to stay undefeated.
They sound pretty formidable.
They were really good last season. They look to be the same. The 1-2 is lined past Javi Felix in the left field for a base hit. Runner on first, 1 out for Bercovich. Yeah, that's going to bring in Short. Jackson Short. Meeting on the mound. Oh, the Medford Rogues there. Beating down the CCL Showcase team 16-2.
Oh.
Top of the sixth at Harry and David Field in Medford, Oregon. And the CCL Showcase team is man.
That's a tough name to lose 16-2.
Yeah. Pitch to short is lined foul out to left field, 0-1. I mean, a CCL Showcase team, that tells me that that's an all-star team of some kind.
Yes, I mean, yeah.
The Medford Rogues are not making them look like an all-star team tonight. Not really showcasing a whole lot. Throw over to first, and Gardner's back in safely. The Lincoln Potters leading the Fresno A's. The Fresno A's were just here. The Lincoln Potters leading 7-0, bottom of the sixth inning at McBean Stadium. Crabs will be there next week. I am very much looking forward to it. It's a very nice park. Though 1 is grounded foul on the first base line, 0-2. Long look in by Neiman. And the 0-2 pitch called, strike 3. The runner goes to play at second. The throw was way offline, but they got the tag on him. Wow, the throw was way offline, but Colin Callahan was able to slap the tag on Gardner as he went past. And what a great play by Colin Callahan as they get the strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the inning. The Crabs still trail 5-3 as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs trailed the Bercovich Honors by a score of 5-3. They've really played a good ball game so far.
It's a new pitcher?
No, it is still Olson.
Oh, okay.
And he will face Colin Callahan, Victor Castaneda, and Javi Felix. And despite the Crabs trailing, the Crabs defense has made some big plays.
Sure has, yeah. Yep.
Just need the offense to come through. Pitch to Callahan is up high, 1-0. The 1-0, high and outside, 2-0. Sometimes you never know with these midweek series.
I know.
Sometimes the other team will come in here and they'll look really bad. 2-0, outside 3-0.
This is not one of those teams.
That's just who the Crabs could get for a midweek series. But these Burkovich Honors, this Burkovich Honors team, they've looked really good so far.
They have, yep.
3-0. Misses somewhere, I guess. Ball 4. But so Callahan
This was high. I don't know.
works the walk. I mean, that looked pretty good to me. I'm going to be honest. But Crabs will take it, definitely. And the tying run up at the plate, Victor Castaneda. Castaneda in the dirt, 1-0. Misses low again, 2-0. Pitch. And there for a called strike, it's 2-1. High and outside, 3-1. Crabs have had good at-bats all night, too.
They've definitely worked themselves into some good counts and fought off some good pitches. And
throw over to first. And Callahan back in standing. One way up high over Castaneda's head, ball 4. So that's just what the Crabs won. Another base runner, first and second, nobody out. Bring in Javi Felix. And coach for the Honors is coming out to talk to his pitcher. Let's go over some more Major League Baseball scores. The Padres currently lead the A's 3-1 at Petco Park, bottom of the 7th inning. The Chicago White Sox leading the Mariners at T-Mobile Park in Seattle 3-2.
wow, really? Wait a minute. Now that's news.
Yeah, the White Sox are they're winning for right now. They're currently 17-50 on the season.
Ouch.
There's still a couple more innings left in that one.
That is brutal.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for those of us here in Northern California, the Dodgers are leading the Rangers 7-1, top of the 6th inning. Unless you're a Dodger fan in Northern California, then I guess you're happy. Diamondbacks leading the Angels 5-3, bottom of the 6th in the desert. Javi Felix will step in. First and second, nobody out. Crabs trail 5-3 here in the bottom of the 6th, trying to get themselves back into it. Couple looks back from the pitcher. The pitch misses outside, 1-0. I believe Javi called time. The 1-0 pitch. In there for a called strike, 1-1.
Come on, that was terrible.
And as you might be able to hear,
That was Angel Hernandez bad.
my broadcast partner was not very happy with that call, and I kind of tend to agree, although I'm not going to get quite as animated.
Well, la-di-da.
The 1-1 in the dirt.
Liam's in control of himself.
No, I mean, you know, sometimes I keep it professional. 2-1 to Javi Felix. Darren Weed's strike zone has been all over the place tonight. Definitely difficult to really predict what he's going to call. Two-one swing and a miss, 2-2. Another nasty pitch from Olsen. Downward movement. Crabs trail 5-3. First and second, nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-2 is grounded to the left side of the infield. The shortstop gloves it, and long throw to first. It's not in time, and the bases are going to be loaded as Callahan stops at third. Castaneda stops at second, and an infield single for Javi Felix. Bases loaded, nobody out for the Crabs as they trail by 2. And I think if the Crabs are going to win this ball game, they have to get something out of this.
Absolutely.
Bring in Troy Harding, the Crabs' RBI leader coming into this game. Infield's in double play depth for the Honors. Pitch to Harding, and there for a called strike, 0-1. And Darren Wheat, at least in this inning, is giving a lot of leeway on the outside part of the plate. Although I do think that pitch was a strike. And Olsen steps off. One, and it misses outside, 1-1. I mean, Darren Wheat called that pitch a strike earlier. That's why I was hesitating to make the call on that one. Ooh, beautiful pitch in there for a strike.
Had a lot of break on it, that pitch.
Like maybe a slider. Had a lot of movement to it. Bases loaded, nobody out. 1-2 to Harding. Crabs trail by 2. The pitch in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher. It bounces right back to him, but Callahan is going to come in to score, and it's 5-4. that backstop's not very far away from home plate. It bounced right back to the Bercovich catcher, Caden Wild, but Callahan's speed, he got there before.
And that's a huge play because it breaks up the possibility of a double play now, puts 2 more runners in scoring position.
That is true. So everybody moves up. It's second and third now. And the 2-2 is fouled off at the plate, still 2-2. The 2-2 to Harding. He's fouled off to the right on F Street, still 2-2. Long look in from Olsen. 2-2 pitch is fouled off to the right again on F Street, still 2-2.
He's got a lot of break on his pitches, but Krabs, again, doing a good job there, hanging in there.
The pitching from Bercovich has been really good, but the ability of the Krabs hitters to just stay in their at-bats has kind of matched it. Two, fouled off the plate, still 2-2.
Just tenacious at bat by
Yeah,
Harding.
really. Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And Olsen steps off. Krabs looking to tie up this ball game at least. Second and third, nobody out. Run already in on a wild pitch. And somebody called time. I think it was the catcher. And he's going to go out to the mound to talk to Olsen. All of a sudden, this game is grinded to a halt. All right, meeting over. Two pitch. Misses just low, 3-2 now. 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up to Troy Harding. The 3-2 pitch is fouled back to the screen. We're going to go 11.
Wow.
Still 3-2. I mean, it has been a long time since I've seen this many great at-bats from the Krabs in
Oh,
one
I know.
game.
This is amazing. Yeah. This is really
Really a masterclass
some great
so far.
baseball, yeah.
And the 3-2 is
Yes.
lined into left field. That's a base hit. Castaneda comes in to score. They're going to stop Felix at third, and the Krabs have tied up this ball game. It's 5-5. What great baseball.
at-bat. What an at-bat.
Just great baseball. And Troy Harding adds another RBI to his team-leading total. And I believe Burkovich, they are going to make the change. I mean, it's the second time that the coach has come out there in this inning, so I think technically they have to. And they will. So the Crabs have tied it up 5-5. We're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break as the Honors make a pitching change. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs have scored twice and tied up this ball game 5-5. There are runners at first and third with still nobody out. And a new pitcher in the game for Bercovich. It is number 19, Jackson Short, coming in from short. And he will face Ethan Rivera. What a great ball game so far.
Well played all the way around, too.
Yeah, really. I feel like there were not too many of those games last season.
This is just a really... A lot of patient at bats, a lot, just great, just really some great baseball.
Just a lot of foul balls. Not too many mistakes from either side.
As soon as I said it, I was like, what?
I know, we need to update that to say Point Street.
Point what?
Point Street.
Street?
Pitch to Rivera, in there for a called strike. It's 0-1.
Oh,
I mean,
on, you're killing me, come on!
That was pretty close to hitting him. I mean, all right. Pitch to Rivera, misses up high, 1-1. Again, it's one of those games where, as a play-by-play announcer, it's like if an umpire has a consistent strike zone, you get into a rhythm of knowing, which pitches are going to be called which way. But really has not been the case with Darren Wheat.
It's more exciting this way. You never
Kinda
know.
I have to hesitate on every pitch to kind of wait for his call because I really, truly don't know. One, misses low, 2-1.
Okay.
So that was a ball. One pitch is fouled back. It's 2-2. Harding was going on the play, but we'll have to return to first. Crabs trying to take the lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 runs already in. Tied at 5. Burkovich, they scored 3 in the top of the 5th, take a 5-3 lead. Crabs have answered back with 2 so far.
They have fought back.
6th. That is right. 2-2 is lined past the third baseman in left field for a base hit, and the Crabs are going to take the lead as Felix comes in from third, and it is 6-5. The offense is not spectacular, but it is
getting the job
very
done.
Solid.
Getting the job done.
First and second, still nobody out. And that line drive just went right past the glove of Aiden Perry. Maybe at some point we'll get the exit velocity from Finn, who's running the track man. Blake Browning will step in. Push to Browning a swing and get a foul tip at the plate, 0-1. And Browning, he does not get cheated.
No, he does not.
He swings hard every time. I don't believe he has a home run yet, but I'd be surprised if he goes the entire season without hitting one. 0-1. Ooh, that was a nasty slider.
That was a good pitch.
That was in there for a strike.
Yes.
I mean, it was so nasty. I was like, I don't know. I mean, I think it was a strike, but it's like, how did it end up being one? 0-2, just misses outside 1 and 2. Two pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And Bercovich, they finally get the first out of this inning. First and second, 1 away. I'll bring in Trent Keys.
Batting next, number 1, Trent Keys.
My 3 innings are going to take longer than
I
your
know,
6
than my
innings.
whole 6, yeah.
Pitch to Keys is in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher. Runner heading for third is thrown into left field. And the runner coming home from third, and the Crabs lead it 7-5.
Wild pitch, E2.
And Troy Harding coming in to score on the wild pitch and the error from the catcher. Wow.
Wow.
And Rivera to second on the play. And a 1-0 to Trent Keys. 1-0 is low and outside, 2-0. Four runs in here in the bottom of the 6th. 7-5 Crabs. Two-0 swing and a miss. 2-1. And throw back to second, and Rivera's back in safely. Quick spin and throw by Short. Rivera might need to be careful out there. Oh, he's kind of dancing around. The 2-1 is fouled out of play off to the left, 2-2. Time is called. Two pitch called, strike 3 on the lower inside corner. 2 away. That's going to bring in Ty Kennedy. second, 2 outs. 4 runs already in, 7-5 Crabs from the bottom of the 6th inning. 8th hitter come to the plate for the Crabs here in the 6th. Pitch to Kennedy. Is in there for a strike, 0-1. One pitch, misses up high, and it's 1-1. 1-1 is in the dirt, corralled nicely by the Burkovich catcher, Caden Wild, keeping Rivera at second. 2-1 to tie Kennedy. Pitch up high, 3-1. Pitch is a little looper right up the middle to the second baseman, who gloves it, throws to first, and it gets away from the first baseman. And Rivera is going to come around third. He's going to score, and the Crabs lead at 8-5, and we'll await.
That's an error on the second
decision.
baseman.
E4. Well, a single E4, Benjamin?
Nope.
Just E4, straight
Just
E4.
E4.
That's an error on the second baseman. So no RBI for Kennedy. And Ruby will step in. Pitch to Ruby in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. 9th hitter come up this inning for the Crabs.
I think it's kind of falling apart here for the Bercovich team. It's too bad. They've played well in this inning. They've kind of
0-1 in there for a called strike. It's 0-2. Crabs can do that. I mean, the opposing team, I mean, they can sometimes hold the Crabs down pretty well for the majority of the game, and then eventually the Crabs will get to them. The 0-2 is a pop-up, shallow left center field. The left fielder racing in, and he makes
what a catch.
Diving catch to end the inning. I mean, it takes a spectacular play from Hanshaw, the left fielder, to finally end the inning. The Crabs score 5 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. They lead at 8-5 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The Professor Benjamin Schaefer will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. The Crabs lead the Honors 8-5, and now to take you the rest of the way, here is the professor and official scorer, Benjamin Schaefer.
Let's not forget that second one there, Finn.
Finn was questioning your your call, that error call earlier.
I got the impression you didn't agree with it either. You thought it was a hit? All right, well.
It's too late to change it now.
It'll be Hanshaw, Wild, and Jones. It was hit Sully, but I thought he had him if the throw was good, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think in my opinion,
You think he would have beaten it?
Probably a single and an E for
Yeah,
him.
okay, well.
So I do agree with Finn. I think he was most likely beating
think he was
that
gonna
out.
beat it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is remotely possible that I'm wrong.
Oh, maybe. I mean, let's not go that far.
Here's Hanshaw to lead it off. He takes a fastball low. He's 2 for 2 tonight.
Oh, and on another note, Finn running the TrackMan got the strike zone on the TrackMan working. So
Oh, yeah. I bet that's a crazy scene.
now we can
1-0 pitch misses high. 2-0. I
now
bet
we
that
can
looks
actually
like
see
modern art.
what Darren Wheat's strike
Cubist.
zone looks like.
It's a Rauschenberg.
Yeah.
2-0 the count.
Who is it? Jackson Pollock?
I mean, Jackson Pollock is who I meant. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a Jackson Pollock down low. 3-0. 6 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Bercovich Honors. 8 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. .30 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Three and 1. The 3-1 in there for a called strike, belt high on the inside corner. 3 and 2. The 3-2. Called. Strike 3, happy trails. He thought that was ball 4. And pretty much, I have to say, so did everybody else in the ballpark.
Oh, I'm going to go check, actually.
1 away. Here's Wild. He's 1 for 2 with a double.
That was not a strike. Confirmed.
This is a pinch hitter. 23, Mateo Bullis, in for Wild. And he takes a strike outside corner. I wonder about that one, too. That was even worse, yeah.
That was also not a strike,
Ouch.
according to TrackMan.
Didn't think so. 0-1 the count. We'll take it. And there's another strike called on the outside corner, 0-2. Boy, this strike zone is as wild as the great outdoors. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. They're going to have to throw down the first to complete the play, and they do. 2 away. Wow.
He's a bear in the Pearson's tree.
2 away. Top of the order, here's Jones. He's 0 for 1. 0 for 2. Sorry, excuse me. He's 1 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball low. Okay. One and 0. There's a fastball, strike on the outside corner. 1-1. Well, the batters know now that he's giving that wide strike, so. 1-1 count. And so do the pitchers. There's another pitch away. Swung on and missed, 1-2. He doesn't really have any choice but to swing at it because it's going to be a strike. 1-2. And the pitch. Line in just over the third base bag and down the line into the bullpen. On his way to second. Here comes the throw. Ooh, he just slides in safely. So Jones with the double. That was just a little soft liner right over the third base bag and down the line. Kind of hits we're seeing tonight.
Number 18 is pinch hitting.
Now we're going to see another pinch hitter, this time number 18. This is Horatio Buccio. I think it's, I don't know, I think it might be pronounced Buccio. In for Skiles. So 2 outs, runner in scoring position. Here's Buccio. Here's the pitch. Fastball, I guess low. The 1-0. Fouled up against the screen. And now he steps off. Lehman from the belt. 1-1 pitch. In the dirt all the way to the backstop. That's going to allow Jones to go to third. And it looks like Jones may have hurt himself. He's coming out of the game, I think. He's sort of limping off the field. Not limping, he's sort of jogging limping. And
that's unfortunate.
I hope he's okay. I mean, he looks like it's not a bad. He doesn't look too serious because he is sort of jogging, but he's coming to come out. They're going to put a French runner in. That's going to be number 40, Thomas Wilson. Thomas Wilson, pinch running. The 2-1 in the dirt, 3-1.
Yeah, it's never good when it's a non-contact injury of that sort.
The 3-1. Outside. Oh, okay. 3-2.
According to TrackMan, that was not a strike.
3-2 pitch. And a little roll over to first. He'll take it to the bag himself, and that'll end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors, and a runner left. And at the end of 6.5, Crabs 8, Burkovich Honors 5. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Seventh inning stretch here at the Arcata ballpark with the Crabs leading at 8-5. Callahan, Castaneda, and Felix scheduled to bat.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 2, Colin Callahan.
None of the Crabs' runs in the 6th inning were earned. Here's the pitch to Callahan, and he takes a fastball high because the first 2 batters struck out. Then the error by the second baseman put Kennedy on, and all the runs scored after that. So here's the 1-0. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. One pitch. Breaking pitch is low. 2-1. And the next pitch is hit foul over towards the Crabs bullpen. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. And here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses inside. Wow, we do have all sorts of data, don't we?
Yeah, look at that.
I don't know what a good spin rate is, though, do you?
Me either. But it was 69 miles an hour. Spin rate of over 2,400 RPM. Horizontal break of minus 17 inches. Wow. It's pretty incredible technology that we have. Thanks to TrackMan.
Pitch. Little bounder back to the mound. He's got it. Tosses the first. 1 away. That'll bring Castaneda to the bat. He's 1 for 2.
That boy Raiden. Got stamina. Batting next, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
And first pitch to Castaneda is lashed down the right field line. That's going to go down into the bullpen. Castaneda hustling around first. He's going into second. And he's going to hold up there with a stand-up double right down the right field line.
That was 98 miles per hour off the bat.
So Victor Castaneda continuing his excellent hitting. He's got 2 hits tonight. And that brings Javier Felix to the bat. Javi Felix tonight is 1 for 3. Crabs leading 8-5. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. And there's a breaking pitch, misses high.
Well, apparently that pitch just caught a little piece of the strike zone,
Yeah,
according to TrackMan.
The 1-0. And he checks swing on a fastball low and outside. Two balls, no strikes to Felix. And the next pitch is swung on and missed. A high fastball. Felix went after it. Right on the outside corner.
And again, that was right on the
black.
border of the strike zone.
2-1 the count.
It's really incredible that I can even tell you that.
And then the 2-1. He just gets it off the end of the bat. 2-2 now the count.
He swung a ball 3 there.
Castaneda out at second. 2-2 the count. 1 out. Crabs leading 8-5. And the next pitch is a breaking pitch that misses high and away. 3-2. And the pitch. Oh, we got him a wave at a breaking plate slider away, and Felix upset with himself for going after that pitch. That was way outside.
Well, that pitch had a horizontal break of minus 22 inches, which I think is a lot.
Looked like a lot. Was enough to
I
fool.
think
Was
that
enough to fool Felix.
That translates into a pretty filthy pitch.
Yeah. Well. So with 2 outs, here's Harding. He's 1 for 3. Castaneda still out at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. The 1-0, runner going. The pitch is a breaking pitch inside. To throw down to third, it's not in time. So Castaneda steals third, and the count's 2-0 to Harding. The 2-0 is high. Three balls, no strikes is the count. And the 3-0 is a strike. I'll look at second. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Outside. So Harding walks to put runners on the corners now. For Rivera. Ethan Rivera is 1 for 3.
Now after the Crabs, number 6, Ethan Rivera.
And the pitch to Rivera is a slider away. 1-0 the count. Castaneda at third, Harding at first. The 1-0. Fastball is high again. 2-0. Pitch. Fastball away yet again. 3-0 now to Rivera. Pitch. Ball 4. So bases loaded now for the Crabs with 2 outs for Browning. And now here comes the manager out to have a word, and he might be making a change.
Bringing cowbells tomorrow night, since cowbell night in the ballpark. As we see game 2 of the Burkovich Honors.
And I can't tell if he's making a change or if he's just having a chat. Now home plate umpire Wheat going out to end the conversation. Nope. Gonna leave it as is.
Batting next, number 10, Blake Browning.
So here's Browning with the bases loaded, 2 outs. And the pitch is a fastball high. Nowhere to put him. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt. 2-0. The 2-0 swung on and missed a huge cut. Browning, as you said, Liam, does not get cheated, man. When he swings it stays swung.
I mean, he broke the CR home run record for a reason.
2-1 the count. Now, and he pops that one high in the air in front of home plate. The pitcher is under it, and he's got it for the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and the bases were left loaded for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 7th, but they still lead 8-5. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crabs leading 8-5 in the top of the 8th inning. It'll be Perry, Olson, and Johnson to bat for the Burkovich Honors. These teams will meet again tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. And should be a good ball game. It's been a well-played game tonight, except Burkovich had some trouble in the 6th inning, and that hurt them. But for the most part, still, it's been a well-played game. And I think we have a new pitcher for the Crabs. Let's see, 34. This is Bryce Stockton on in relief now for the Crabs of Neiman. So Bryce Stockton out on the mound.
Number 34, Bryce Stockton.
Something's going on.
All right, here's Perry. He's 1 for 2 tonight. So Bryce Stockton, do we have any numbers on Bryce?
Yes, we do.
And the first pitch is a big, huge cut, swung on and missed, 0-1.
Stockton, he's appeared in 2 games. He started 1, 5 innings pitched, and he's given up 10 earned runs, 8 strikeouts.
0-1, swung on and missed, 0-2, a fastball right by him. I'd be curious how fast he's throwing.
89, that last pitch.
So 0-2 the count. And the next pitch is a fastball that rides high.
And if you're watching on the YouTube stream, we figured out a way to get that pitch speed on the stream.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can see it.
Wow.
90 miles an hour, that last pitch.
1-2. Oh, right down the middle, called strike 3, happy trails. 1 away.
I think that was 90 again.
Here's the cleanup hitter, Olson. He's 1 for 3 with a double, which he tried to stretch into a triple unsuccessfully. And he takes a fastball away.
Yeah, Bryce Stockton throws hard. I mean, he's consistently around 90.
1-0. High and away, 2-0. And it makes you realize when you see how hard 90 miles an hour is, it makes you realize how hard 100 miles an hour is. These guys in the major leagues are throwing upwards of 100 miles an hour, man. The 2-0. Rides high again, 3-0. Now some action in the Bercovich bullpen. Got a right-hander warming up out there. Stockton sets and deals 3-0. That's a strike on the outside corner, knee high.
That was not a strike.
The 3-1 is high. So he walks Olson. With a runner first and 1 out, here's Johnson, who came in as a pinch hitter in the 6th inning and grounded to short. And there's a fastball in there, knee high for a called strike on the inside corner. And 1. And the next pitch is swung on and missed, a fastball away. He chased it 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Call. Strike 3.
Ooh.
At the knees.
Let's check the report on that.
So long.
And that was low. Benjamin, you see that orange one? That
I do see that, but I fail to see the relevance of that when the Crabs are pitching.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
2 outs. Here's Gardner. And there's a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. 2-1. I mean 0-1, excuse me. And the 0-1 pitch is right down the middle for a called strike, 0-2. Look over at first. Now Stockton sets and deals. 0-2. We just got a piece of it, fouls it up against the screen.
I do want to say the reason that you can see the pitch speed up on the stream is thanks to Finn, who's running the TrackMan outside in the cold.
Good job, Finn.
He's really sacrificing for us.
The 0-2 check swing on a pitch down and in. Did he go around? They don't. Do they appeal? No. They do appeal, and he did not go around. 1-2 now to count to Gardner, who's 1 for 3. And the 1-2 swung on and missed. Blew the fastball by him. That ends the inning. So Stockton ends up striking out the side around the walk. Crabs lead it at 8-5. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crabs leading 8-5 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Keys, Kennedy, and Ruby to bat. And here's the pitch to Keys, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Keys tonight is 0 for 3. Here's the 0-1. And there's a pitch strike belt high. 0-2.
According to TrackMan. You know what? I'm just going to. I'll just shut up.
The 0-2 is high and outside, 1-2. I think we should just conclude that it's a wide strike zone tonight.
I'm just excited about this technology. I just want
1-2 the count. Oh, swung on and missed. So Keys strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. 1 away. Here's Kennedy. He's 1 for 3 with a double.
Batting next, number 11, Ty Kennedy.
And the pitch to Kennedy is right down the middle, low. 1-0. That was low.
Well, that was actually low.
The 1-0. Check swing, and he rolls it out towards second base. The pitcher grabs it, tosses to first, and there are 2 away. So here's Ruby.
Now batting number 40, Jet Ruby.
And the pitch to Ruby is a fastball down and in. Small crowd tonight, but the fans who came have stayed.
It's been a treat of a game.
It's been a good game. 8-5. Oh, that one hits him on the helmet. He's fine.
Well, I mean,
Gonna head down to first.
it's never good to get hit in the head, but that pitch was only 70 miles an
Yeah,
hour.
I mean, he wasn't. Yeah, I mean, he's not.
Ballpark staff always send up the attendance. It's
Which,
complicated
again,
mathematical
not
formula.
ideal,
So
but
tonight,
could have been worse.
we have the square root of 147,456, which apparently is 384 beautiful ballpark fans.
384 folks at the ballpark tonight.
Number 2, Colin Callahan.
Here's Callahan. He is 0 for 1. 0 for 2. And the pitch takes strike low and out on the lower part of the outside part of the plate. The 0-1. Fastball is outside, 1-1. Is popped high in the air. Foul territory, third base side, catcher, third baseman, and it's going to fall back into fair territory. Everybody's going to be safe. Oh, boy.
E5?
Yeah, that's going to be an error on Aiden Perry.
E5.
The ball drifted back towards the ball drifted back towards fair territory and skipped right off his glove and everybody's safe. So first and second now for the Crabs. For Castaneda, he's 2 for 3 with a double. He's got some cool shiny thing on his bat. Looks like some kind of laser cut thing on his bat there. It's reflecting.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
That's cool. Takes a fastball low and outside.
Kind of just want to stare at it.
Looks like some kind of laser, you know, like a
The reflective something.
Yeah. It was laser cut. I'm mesmerized by it. I can't stop looking.
Yeah, me either. Nothing you
1-0 pitch.
pointed my attention to it.
And he's hit on the elbow. That's going to load the bases.
Well, again, 70 miles per hour on that pitch, so could have been worse.
So that loads the bases for the Crabs with 2 outs, and here's Javier Felix. He's 1 for 4. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch, and I suspect he's going to call that a strike, and he does.
Who's off the plate?
2 now. The catcher out to have a word. So 0-2 the count, 2 outs. Ruby at third, Callahan at second, Castaneda at first. And here's the pitch to Felix. Way outside. For strike 3. No.
Yeah, the way it's been going so far.
1-2 the count. Not really. The 1-2. Way outside again. 2-2. Two pitch. In the shallow center field, that's going to drop for a hit. 2 more runs are going to come in. Throw to third is not in time, and it's RBI, 2 RBI single for Javier Felix. Makes it 10-5 in favor of the Crabs.
Javi's really been hitting the ball well.
And here's Troy Harding. Harding is 1 for 3. Yeah, he takes a pitch low and away.
Well, the exit velo on Javi's RBI hit was only 67 miles an hour, and I think that's
Yeah, he just got it off the end of the bat.
that's really been how the Crabs have been getting it done tonight.
Yeah, he just softly lined it over second
not
base.
a hit above like 70.
Here's a fastball right down the middle for a called strike. 1-1 now the count.
All the Crabs hits, it seems like, have been less than 80 miles per hour exit velocity off the bat.
No one has really smoked a ball, no. Although, yeah, even that double that Castaneda hit, that was just sort of looped down the right field line.
Well placed.
There's a fastball away, 2-1. I don't know that even that the Burkovich has hit a ball that hard tonight either.
No.
Nobody really has. And runner on first is going, and they're going to run him back to second. The question is, they're going to throw home. Here comes the throw, and they got him. So Crabs tried to get cute there. Castaneda tried to score, and he's thrown out. 1-2. Caught stealing to end the inning, but the Crabs get 2 more runs on 1 hit. There was an error and 1 left, and at the end of 8, they lead 10-5. Stay tuned. Last chance for Burkovich coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, top of the 9th inning. Crabs leading by a 10-5 score. 10 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 5 runs, 7 hits, 4 errors for Burkovich. And the errors have really hurt Burkovich Honors because 7 of the Crabs' runs are unearned tonight.
Yeah. Might have jinxed them a little bit
by saying how solidly they were playing.
Which they were early in the game.
Were.
I mean, they were making really good plays and just kind of fell apart.
They kind of just fell apart
as
later on.
Tends to happen.
So here's Jackson Short to lead it off. He's 0 for 3. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses low. The 1-0 pitch, fouled up against the screen. Count is 1-1 now. Handshot and Bullis to follow. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, blew a fastball right past him. 1-2. And everybody's going to see that fastball again. Stockton sets. Here comes the 1-2, and he fouls it out of play. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Stockton sets. Here comes the pitch. Oh, way high with a fastball, 2-2. The 2-2 is high again, and he goes full. Three, 2, and he lines that in left field for a base hit. So a runner on first, nobody out here in the bottom at the top of the 9th. Here's Hanshaw. He's 2 for 3 with a double. Nope, that's going to be a pinch hitter. Cameron Murphy.
What's his number?
14. And now a throw to first. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. 0-1. The 0-1, swung on and missed. 0-2. Fastball away, good pitch. The 0-2, breaking pitch right down the middle, called strike 3. Great pitch. 1 away. Here's Bullis. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th inning and struck out.
Now batting number 23, Mateo Bullis.
And he takes a big cut at a fastball low and away. 0-1. The 0-1, swung on a miss at a fastball, letter high. 0-2. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, same two teams. The 0-2. Breaking pitch, called. Strike 3, happy trails. 2 away. And the batters just sort of wait for the call. I notice, like, you know that pitch is strike 3 at this point in the game.
Yeah.
And the umpire doesn't make a big deal out of it. He just kind of leans back and, you know.
According to TrackMan, well.
2 away, runner still at first. Here's Jones. Last chance for Bercovich. And there's a fastball high. Well, Stockton, I think, got roughed up the first time he went out, but he's pitched well since.
He did. I mean, his...
Didn't he pitch on Sunday, and he pitched really well, right?
Yeah. I mean, his numbers don't look very good because of one bad outing, but
he
that's
struck
like,
out. Now he struck out 5 batters of the 6 he's seen in this game. There's
tough
a foul territory, caught over in foul territory by Rivera, and that'll end the game. A foul out to first base. Ends it for the Crabs in victory. 10 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Burkovich Honors. 5 runs, 8 hits, 4 errors. The win goes to, who is the second pitcher who came in tonight?
Neiman.
The win goes, no wait. The win
the
goes
Crabs?
to, Neiman. The win goes to Neiman. And the loss goes to, I don't know, one of those guys, Olsen, I think.
Yeah.
Crabs go 5-2 on the season, and we're off to a good start.
6-2.
Liam, that was a good game.
Yeah, Crabs go to 6-2 on the season.
Excuse me, 6-2 on the season.
But yeah, really good game. I mean, Bercovich played well early, but the Crabs pulled away late, due to some Bercovich mistakes, but some really good hitting. I mean, they put together some incredible at bats, and
yeah, just some really excellent baseball.
Just yeah, really good baseball from the Crabs all around.
Right, a great night. Well, tomorrow night again. Try to make your plans to come on out. Should be a good ball game. Till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Moore, wishing you a great evening. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.